Alright, let's attempt this again. Apologies everyone. Apparently the cord, my Ethernet cord, got yanked out without my knowledge from the other room, so it kinda just disconnected me right in the middle of the stream, which is annoying, but we'll deal with it. I might just need to get a much stronger cord, because I need to get a new cord in general. Because the tips that allows it to stay socketed within the router, they've kind of snapped off, and you have to position it correctly in order for it to sit properly. So even a slight nudge could mean the difference between a smooth stream and one that ends abruptly. So I just need to get a new one as soon as I go back out again. But it's good to see everybody back. Let me just link up this stuff again. It'll just be like a short video in the playlist, and then we continue where we left off. Don't worry, I paused as soon as I saw that it disconnected, so I did not continue after this fight. We are literally continuing where we left off. That's how it is with phone chargers. See, with me, the router that I got my PlayStation connected to, it's connected to a separate room in our house. So I have an Ethernet cable that stretches all from my room into the other room where the router is. So it kind of makes it a little bit precarious. I believe I got in my room some plugins that plugs in one Ethernet cable into a wall, and then another one that plugs into my wall here in my room, and then it's just wireless connection between the two. But I haven't tested out to see if it's just as fast, even though their Ethernet cable's connected, but it goes through a wireless airborne connection, which is what I bought it for, in order to circumnavigate the fact that I have an Ethernet cable connecting from my room to the other. So I might need to try that out later, not now, but later, to see just how much of a massive difference it makes. If it's a big difference, then bye-bye Ethernet cable, and hello other way I was doing things. But let's get back to it. We got this red man, and I remember you saying, like, this man hit me like your grandparents when they said, "Didn't I tell you not to touch stuff?" This man hit me just like that. But we're gonna hit him back. Look, he punched like that uncle says, like, don't worry. You'll be alright. Rub some dirt on it. He looks like that type of dude that'll hit you that way. I bet you won't do that again. And we got a 10% defense boost, which comes from what again? I think it's... Wait, did I get a blessing? Oh, he gone. Yeah, he gone. I'm gone. I'm back. Do I have to open the map as well? In order to go to my skills and inventory menu? Yeah, if that's what you mean, then yeah. I have no choice but to do that. How dare you switch my quality from 720. Looks cloudy when you go to Meiju. Oh, it looks cloudy when you go to the menu. You mean cloudy as in all this stuff over here? Because we got to go to these Torii gates in order to open those. Oh, yeah. That's how it is. We gotta open up these Torii gates that are around here. What is the significance of this being nailed into a tree? Is this... I wonder. That's one of them. Is this a way for the barrier, for the fog to not enter into more of the city? But then again, it entered into the majority of the city already. So I wonder what the significance of that doll on the tree is. Hey, peoples! Say it to peoples. Alright, no nearby spirits, so we ought to be fine. Got some snackums over there. Alright, so that's where we need to be going. So we need to make our way first to this item, this straw doll. Human-shaped doll made of straw used to place ritualistic curses on others. Have I seen an anime called Rurouni Kenshin? I have not. I've heard of Kenshin, but I've never watched it. There's a lot of anime that I've never watched before. Like, I would never watch Shaman King. I'd never watch Yu Yu Hakusho. There's a lot that I just never watched. Do we have any lurking spirits? Hey, do we have any lurking spirits? It's a lot, but you're slowly getting into it. I understand that completely. It's just finding the time to get into this stuff and look at it for yourself. Okay, I already read the description of that. So, I didn't want to bring it up, but here we are. A human-shaped doll made of straw. Oh wait, I can rotate it. Cool, sweet. A human-shaped doll made of straw. Some people believe they can be used to put a curse on another person by use of rituals such as Ushi no Kokumairi, wherein the doll, why is there two thes there? Wherein the doll is dressed in white clothes and has a nail driven into it. However, if the ritual were to be witnessed, then the curse will not take effect. Among the changes that a new code of laws in 1870 brought was the use of dolls and curses became illegal. While not technically seen as a crime in modern days, isolated incidents of straw doll curse rituals still happen to this day. One such incident occurred in 2017. On closer examination, this doll shows signs of being handled recently. Perhaps it was used in a ritual of its own not too long ago. Interesting. But first we'll go to the Chishima shrine. Yo, D-Straw, good to see you. Welcome to another Ghostwire Tokyo session. I see a fat body. I like how this dude is over here like, I can't find the Coca-Cola. I'll take Dr. Pepper. Oh. You'll let me jump over all sorts of things, but you won't let me jump over on the top of this? Matter of fact, give me something to drink. You like the old Shaman King? The new one, they skip a lot of scenes, but you see why they did it. Just realized last week they want to focus on tournament fights. Interesting. We got a couple of schoolgirl spirits. And they're just chilling out. Schoolgirls and dudes. Ah, the little kid. Wait, that's a red kid. That's not a yellow. That's a kid in a red coat. And I can't get the kid because it's in fog. We gotta clear out this shrine before we can get the kid. Don't worry, kid. I'll come back for you. Look at me navigate. Look at me navigate! What does that mean? Red enemies tend to be of a higher grade. You're gonna stop that. Red enemies tend to be of a higher grade than your basic enemies that we've been facing. So if I were to come across like one of these guys in a red suit, what does it mean with the kid in yellow and red coat? Here's the thing. They call in visitor reinforcements. They will see, if they see you, they will immediately blow the whistle and they'll disappear, but in their place they will drop drop a whole bunch of different visitors that will try and kill you. So they're basically the ones that sound the alarm. Mizu kokoro. Prosperity beads. Prayer box. Alright, so I can find more tanuki or find more Jesus statues. More tanuki. Now I'm able to get over to this area and exercise this kid. Alright, good. That went well. Keep absorbing these until we get another 50 spirits absorbed, then we'll turn it in, and then we'll get another level up, because that's exactly how it works. But if we open this up, we got side missions here, side missions there, and a whole bunch of other things over there. Plus, there's a tanuki. Next one, Noto Shrine. There'll be plenty of time to do side missions once we open up even more of the map. Did I get all the spirits that were nearby? Nope. Tenge! Want to try to grab them as I go. Of course, I have no problem doubling back and finding the rest of them. Who dares? Who dares? I just got in sync. Expose yourself! You're hereby arrested for indecent exposure! Who's next? Huh? Who's next? Huh? Who's next? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Y'all are never gonna get these people in these boxes. Ever! While I'm exploring, I will always prioritize making sure that these boxes never get taken over. But I got a trophy just now. What was that? It says in sync. Wire in a total of 10 times. Okay. That vision blurry view was like when Sung Jin-woo saw his shadows when fighting the ants. That view. Oh, so you mean the view whenever I'm jumping off and it looks blurry while I'm gliding? I know what you mean. So you mean this vision? Like that kind of view. I see, I see. Alright, let's keep making our way to Noto Shrine. Oh wait, if I remember correctly... If I remember correctly, this Itan moment we need to grab because it'll give us a free Magatama and then we can finally get my last combat skill. Who you trying to fool? Who you trying to fool? That ain't gonna work on me. Wish they should have made the solo leveling games into this kind of version. I wouldn't want that. Let me explain why. Because solo leveling is a type of series that screams fighting either like a Musou game with hundreds of enemies all at once, or a game like Devil May Cry where it's super stylish, or along those lines. Or in a way that's reminiscent of Bayonetta or Scarlet Nexus, but summon shadow minions. Solo leveling done in this way wouldn't work because solo leveling just doesn't feel like it would work really well in first person. Third person, yes, so you can see the enemies you're fighting, see all the big flashy moves that Jin is doing with overly stylish combos and him looking supremely sick. That would be done in a third person perspective with Devil May Cry like styles. But that's just how I feel about it. Made me drag this out longer than I need to. So yeah, when I look at Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, Scarlet Nexus, Astral Chain, the super stylish games made by Platinum Games, and the like, that is what screams this would work well in solo leveling. But not first person, though. Now, where's that Ita? Scenery of this game would be nice. Yeah, the scenery would be great. But at the same time, I still think it would still work well from a more stylized view. Rather than a realistic remake of Shibuya or a realistic remake of Seoul in Korea. Just give it like a minor anime-ish vibe to it. Okay, so the Ippon Datara is over there. Do you think One Piece should also have something like One Piece Kai, just like Dragon Ball Kai, so new people find it easy to catch up with the series? I am actually surprised that it hasn't been done yet, of a massive recap to catch people up from the beginning of the series all the way up until now. I'm actually surprised that that hasn't been officially done yet. Like a massive recap of everything that's happened in One Piece all the way up into the Wano arc. That would be a massive undertaking. Actually, hold on. I wonder. Hold on. I wonder. Romance Dawn, Orange Town, Syrup Village, Baratier, Arlong Park, Logue Town, Buggy's Crew Adventure Chronicles, and that's just covers Warship Island filler arc. Then we have Reverse Mountain, Whiskey Peak, Diary of Kobe and Meppo, Kobe Meppo, Little Garden, Drum Island, Arabasta, Post Arabasta, or Alabasta and Post Alabasta, Goat Island, the filler arcs, Jaya, Skypiea, G8, that's another filler, Long Island, Ocean's Dream, Foxy's Return, Water 7, Ennie's Lobby, Thriller Bark, Sabaody Archipelago, Amazon Lily, Impel Down, Marineford, and Post-War. Those are all of the arcs of the Super Rookie saga before the time skip. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, interesting. Wow. So I go here to the One Piece wiki page, and it dedicates a lot of time to chronicalizing every arc in one full page. Interesting. I may have to do something about that. For people who want to get like a cool or a good way of catching up to the One Piece series without having to sit through hours upon hours of episodes, I could just go through each arc. Minus filler, of course, but going through each arc, and I can catch people up of the One Piece series. Return to Sabaody, Fishman Island, Punk Hazard, Dressrosa, Zoe, Whole Cake Island, The Reverie, and currently the Wano country. Maybe I'll be able to do something about that. Somebody has done it and made everything before time skip in about 80 episodes of 1 to 1 hour and 30 minutes. Well, I guess someone's already covered that. You're not far from Wano country? It's not a matter if you're far from Wano country. It's a matter of Gotcha. Makatama mine. It's a matter of how many chapters and how many episodes you have in between. Because where are you right now? Remind me where you are right now, but it's fan-made. Ah, okay. It's fan-made, but it's not going through... It's just going off... So it's fan-made, but it's not an official Dragon Ball... It's not an official One Piece Kai that catches up everybody on everything. It's just people going through what knowledge we know of One Piece, and then just chronologizing it that way. You're at 598. Caesar manipulating the giant children with these drugs, Candy. You still got a ways to go, C-Des. If you're going by the episodes, you are... Yeah. You're at least still 400 episodes off. You got 400 more episodes to go, my dude. You're not done yet. You still got a ways to go! You're not done yet! Alright, back to getting all these shrines. You want to meet Kaido? Nah, man, keep watching them episodes. Your time will come. Patience, young grasshopper. Patience, young grasshopper. Your time will come. Oh yeah, I bet you will. I bet you are hearing a whole bunch of stuff about Kaido, but I ain't saying nothing. You gonna have to earn them episodes. You gonna have to earn that knowledge. You know, you really should take after the fat bodies and start using your umbrella to block attacks. That might actually help you. I didn't look in time enough to see how many Kadashiros I've used up so far. There's some over here. Ah. But we got some kids over here. I know you see me, boy! Crush!
自分が慈悲深く思えてくるぜ。
これで終わりかな。
I'm not saying anything, C-Des. You're just gonna have to find out such knowledge on your own. Okay, we're getting closer to the shrine. But I saw some spirits. I saw some... Jizo? Is that the Jizo statue I hear? Oh, it's a prayer box. It's a prayer box from all the way over here. Find more Jizo statues? Thank you.
どうだ?
ご利益あったかも。
We can always come back to it. It's always good to know that I can always come back to these little prayer shrines, and for 500 mecha, I can have secrets revealed to me. Let me up there! What are you doing? Okay, the shrine we need is over there, and I know it is, but I want to get these spirits here over here first. We're almost maxed out on freeing all these spirits anyway. Yes, I know they're over there, game. You don't need to tell me that. And you'll be happy to know that I only have the Star Wars sequel trilogy left for my Lego Star Wars playthrough. Episodes 7, 8, and 9. But I'm going to be pacing myself because, like I explained in my community tab, I've been finding myself trying to record a ton of videos in one single day. And I've just been recording one after the other without giving myself a moment to take a break. And plus, like I also said in my community post, there is no rush for me to get through the game because there's no major game that's coming up in either the rest of this month or in May that has my attention, really. So, uh-oh. Evil eyes. We got spirits. Oh yes, we got spirits. You eyeballing me, boy? Are you eyeballing me, boy? What's the best revenge you have taken for someone who has spoiled a movie for you? I think the best revenge for that is not telling someone a movie they're about to watch is horrendously bad, and you just let them go see it anyway. Like, I could have told, well, I wouldn't say I did this to my own family, but that seems like a good bit of revenge that I would imagine. Someone spoils a movie for you, and they're anxious to see a movie, don't tell them that a movie's real bad. Like, if they're looking forward to Morbius, and they said, like, I'm not looking at any reviews or anything, and they spoiled the movie for you, don't tell them about Morbius. Because I know my mom and sisters went to go see Morbius, and they came back saying, oh, the movie was amazing. And I said, like, yeah, this is some vampire nonsense right now, because ain't no way they went there and they consistently looked at this movie and said, yeah, this is a good movie. Ain't no way. I knew there was some vampire brainwashing involved. Sit down, Uncle. Time for you to go to sleep. Also, Bo is good.
化け物退治に慣れてきたな。この神社を浄化するぞ。
You're cleansed, Irish Spring style.
これで霧は晴れた。
次に行こう。
Yeah, Destruct, that's why you gotta be extremely careful what you type into not only YouTube, but what you type into your search engine as well when you're looking for stuff. Because you could wind up finding out about a character's death before you even read an entire series. So you gotta be extremely careful what you search for. There's nothing worse than getting spoiled on something you have not viewed yet. It is not a good feeling. Do not like to be spoiled on stories I have not interacted with yet. And I think I'm coming up on the max number of people I can free. Hold on. Okay, so I can free this one. Then we need to go to a... No, someone spoiled Avengers Endgame for you? So in return, you spoiled No Way Home for him. I'd say that's fair compensation. I mean, Endgame was one of the biggest movies ever, and so was No Way Home. But to be spoiled on that? Ugh. I can only imagine that feeling. Thankfully, I wasn't spoiled on anything that happened in Endgame, so I got to experience it fully. The only thing that kind of marred the experience was this one shaved head chick that was really loud in the back, and she was all like, and she was being all loud and unnecessary. I had my Thanos glove on my hand. I really wanted to tell her to shut up and be quiet, but I just kept myself calm. But when she left, everyone was all like, man, that girl was loud. And everyone agreed, like, you do not come to a movie theater and you're constantly talking or laughing out loud and vocalizing how loud you want to give comments on things in the movie. This ain't your grandmama and them's movie theater where you can bring Church's Chicken inside of the movie theater and y'all are just having full-on conversations on your phones, talking all loud, conversating in the back. This ain't that type of movie theater. You can take that someplace else. But thankfully, I still enjoyed the movie nonetheless. One of the greatest superhero films I've ever seen. Then I remember seeing Justice League as well. That was a movie. Then I remember seeing the Zack Snyder cut of Justice League. That was still a movie. And I'm seeing people saying that Zack Snyder accomplished in a couple of films what Marvel tried to in 22 films, and I'm like, Zack Snyder didn't accomplish anything with Justice League. If anything, he just showed us that he's not really capable of making anything other than Watchmen. Because he turns everything he touches into Watchmen. Because say what you will about, what is it? Not Josh Whedon. Or I think it's Josh Whedon. Say what you will about Josh Whedon. But Justice League, when he did it, was far easier to stomach than Zack Snyder trying to fill an entire movie with slow-mo shots and unnecessarily bad musical choices for character introductions. I just think that Justice League, the Zack Snyder cut of Justice League, was just a whole bunch of deleted scenes that were forced into the movie. Zack did Watchmen? Yeah, he did. Wait. No. What? He didn't do Watchmen. I'm sorry. Zack Snyder. What movies did he do? Oh yeah, he did. He directed Watchmen. He did. So I was right. He did do Watchmen. He did Justice League. He was a producer for Wonder Woman, and he is a director for 300 as well. So he loves doing his slow-mo action shots. But when I watched the Snyder cut of Justice League, and I was just seeing, how many slow-mo shots are we gonna have? This movie wouldn't be 4 hours long if you cut out at least half of these slow-mo shots. No one cares about Wonder Woman staring at these kids. Staring at these kids as they're about to be gunned down. Just focus on the action. Then you have The Flash, which we're not going to talk about Ezra Miller, because that person is off their rocker. So not going to talk about Ezra Miller, the actor, or the acting individual, because apparently, because they call themselves, they're known as they rather than, he. So, but his whole stint as a Flash, horrible. It was a bad Flash. Grant Gustin is a better Flash, and most of his seasons in the Flash TV show haven't been all that good. But his Flash, ridiculous. The way he runs, it's messed up. I don't care if Ezra was inspired by Tibetan monks or whatever he wants, or whatever they, let me correct myself, whatever they want to call it. But seeing the Flash run and them saying that they took inspiration from monks in the way that the Flash runs, it made him look stupid. When he's running, when Flash is running, let me just say, when the Flash is running, he looks ridiculous, like he's skating, which is not the case, which is kind of dumb. Then they have the whole scene where the Flash goes back in time in order to keep in order to keep the mother boxes from restoring themselves, and it was just a whole scene with the Flash just talking to himself, going in slow motion, and somehow that scene of the Flash going backwards in time warranted an Oscar nomination over all of the Avengers assembling in Endgame, which was built up for a very long time, and the Justice League was built up over barely a handful of films, but all of the Avengers, from everyone in the Captain America movies, to everyone in the Iron Man movies, to everyone in all the other Avengers movies, Black Panther, Guardians of the Galaxy, Doctor Strange, all of these, this whole moment where everybody and their mama except for the kitchen sink showed up to fight Thanos, that didn't win an Oscar nomination over the Flash running back in time in the Snyder Cut. So yeah, it's just another reason why no one takes the Oscars seriously. I mean, the only people that take it seriously are the ones who can actually attend. Yo, bow kind of strong. Might need to use that for a while.
よし、次に行こうか。
But yeah, I just feel like Avengers as an entire franchise. Oh, we got different kids. They got tracksuits on now. But the shrine I need to get to is right there. Very well. If I have to kill you all right now, I will. Matter of fact, I will. All right. Since I'm in this mode, everything moves in slow motion.
連続 KO だな。
まあね。なんでだろう。
コインパーキングだからだろ。
ああ、そっか。え、そういうことなの
？Really sad about the fact that we won't be able to see more of Captain Jack Sparrow. In Pirates of the Caribbean? Yeah, it's unfortunate. And yet Amber Heard still continues to make movies. Like she didn't do anything wrong. I guess it just shows that if you're hot enough, or if you look hot enough, you can get away with anything. She must have seen Boa Hancock in One Piece and thought, I could do that. Too bad, however, people actually like Boa. No one with common sense like Amber Heard. You could be one of the most gorgeous people regarded in society, but you could still be one of the ugliest individuals just based on your personality. You're gonna stop that. You're gonna stop that right now. You gotta stop that right now. I say you're gonna stop that right now. In fact, who would hate Boa? That's exactly right. Who would hate Boa Hancock? No one. Who would hate Amber Heard? Anyone with common decency. Now, I'm not actually. Let me be very careful how I say this and phrase it. Hate is a very dangerous emotion, but who would strongly dislike Amber Heard? Basically, anyone with common sense or decency. There's too much hate in the world already as it is, so let's leave out the hate, but you can strongly dislike someone. Hey, we got more sleuth beads! Now I'll be able to find some more KK papers! KK papers! Over there! First, let's remove this affliction. I'm doing it right! Bruh! What do you mean I'm not doing it right? I guess I gotta sweep it. Some more KK papers. I sent some more KK papers. Don't hide from me. You can't hide from me. More KK papers. Oh, wait, can't go that way. Fog. Don't worry, they'll be okay. Alright, so now we need to make our way up here. Oh, it's telling me locate. I see that KK papers. I see them KK papers over there. I see KK papers. But we need to get to this Torii gate that's up here. So what's the quickest way up? I don't see any Tengu for me to get up here. So we gotta find another way. Ah! Here's our way up. Awesome. And real quick, we got 40 points we can use. And we got some more side missions. Go to Skittles. Go ahead and unlock our final combat skill. And get melee core grab speed so I can rip out their cores even faster. Alright! So we got a couple of skills that's going to need some more Magatamas. This requires how many? 7 Magatama? It requires 7. Why do you require 7? Charge attack speed boost. Maybe. Lighten up the mood. Never thought One Piece would be better than Naruto when you started. Started One Piece after Naruto ended. Just typed in Google good anime to watch. There's a reason why One Piece is regarded as one of the top anime / mangas of our time. Because it's consistently good. And even if it doesn't have chapters that are consistently good, it still makes up for it for any other chapters that come after it, to be quite honest. it's a consistently good series. Which is what anyone could really ask for at the end of the day. Let's increase my consumables.
力をうまく使えよ。
I need ammo back. I'm still alive. And you are not! But I don't think I got the experience since you kamikaze it yourself. See, I wouldn't call myself like an anime wanderer after Naruto ended. Like, sure, I did wonder. Oh wait, the big dudes are still standing out there in the city. But when, like, say for instance, when Solo Leveling ended, I had spent so much time going. I know exactly how you feel when Solo Leveling ended and all the chapters were officially released. And I was just thinking to myself, what could possibly give me the same exhilaration I felt when I was reading through Solo Leveling the first time? So I know the feeling of when your favorite series finally ends, there's like this emptiness, this void that was taken up with a lot of your life dedicated to seeing what each individual chapter was like. And at some point or another, we're gonna have to come to terms with the fact that My Hero Academia is going to end. One Piece someday is going to end. All these mangas, all of our favorite series, they're eventually going to end one day, which means that all this time we spend with these series as a whole right now, we need to cherish them, because once that last chapter is done, that's it. It's no longer about anticipating what the next chapter is going to be. You're now just going to be left thinking about, man, I remember when I was looking forward to this chapter, or having memories of how you felt when you read certain chapters and it just made you absolutely lose your mind. Those are the memories that these series make for us. So that's why we need to cherish them while we are able. While these series are still ongoing, while we are still able to enjoy these series as they're still available to us. Because series like these, My Hero Academia, One Piece, Naruto, Bleach, they create memories that stick with us for as long as we are alive. And that is how a series is immortalized. Not by its publications, but by the memories that it gives its readers. You know you've made a good series when even after your series has ended, people still talk about it. Bleach is one such series. People can say whatever they want to about Bleach, but at the end of the day, The series has made it so that whenever Bleach is brought up, people could break off into entire conversations about it. It's immortalized itself in the minds of people because you can't make people forget Bleach. You cannot make people forget Bleach because it's had so much of an impact on people. The best series and the most influential ones, and the ones that stick with you, are the ones that people still talk about long after the series is over. Never got into Bleach? I mean, I can tell people, like, hey, give it a read if you want to. But I can't make them enjoy it, because there's a lot of things about Bleach that some people just don't like. And I can understand that. And it's, to some people, it probably won't grab you as much as quickly as other series may. And sometimes it won't even... Sometimes it won't pull you in at first. Like, some series will pull you in immediately, but others probably won't. So it really depends on how patient you are with certain series. With Bleach, however, I love it. I love the series. There's a reason why I'm always talking about, man, I wish we really need another Bleach game. Like a Bleach Muso game, where you can play as all of the captains, all of the Espada, all of the Stern Ritter, all the Visored. There's just so much you could do with it game-wise to immortalize it even more than the anime coming back later this year. There's just so much you can do. The possibilities are endless. Yeah, you really thought Naruto was a story about how Naruto became Hokage, but it was a story about how Kakashi became Hokage. And then Naruto became Hokage afterwards. Alright, we got some talisman beads. So we're opening up more and more areas for us to explore. It's getting further out there. We're getting closer to opening up more and more spots. Cleanse the revealed Torii gates. Despite the soul-rending pain of a shocking revelation, it nevertheless reaffirms Akito's and KK's resolve to stop Hanya at all costs. So, are we making our way closer and closer to those big giant dudes out in the distance? Yeah, we kind of are. We kind of are a little bit. Does this game have bosses or a main villain? Yes, he does. I don't know if you were here yesterday, but we faced off against two bosses yesterday. We faced off against one of the members. Actually, I think it was the day before yesterday, or a stream before my previous stream. We faced off against one boss, and then we faced off against another boss yesterday. So there are bosses. Almost sounded like Kenzo was barking for a moment there. I might need to check on him in a minute. See if he could use the bathroom real quick. It's not time for him to eat his last meal for today, so we still got time. And family's bringing me food, so I don't need to worry about going out and getting anything. KK papers? I sent some KK papers. Yeah, you were probably at work when I took on some of the bosses. Okay, so I don't need to do it perfectly. I can just swoop around the edges. Okay. I get you. Alright, game, I got you. Now let's go ahead and take this lady out. That's why you're gonna buy lotto tickets, so you can win millions, so you can chill. Hey, that's why I'm working on pursuing this channel full time, and this being my full-time job, so I can chill and do what I like at the same time. Because I tell you guys all the time, there's nothing better than doing what you love to do. Uh-oh. Cheerins! Watch out for the cheerins! And we got a Jizo statue over there. Funny how me scanning it on my map does not... We got an item we can grab here. But we'll grab the cheerins when they turn around. Oh! You turned around, cheerins? Be free, cheerins! What is this? Kodama Netsuke! Exude kindness, and kindness will find you in return. True words never been spoken. Just be nice. Don't be rude. Be nice. Even if it's not returned to you in kind. Here at work now, writing your series. Alright, that's a couple more. I wonder what the max level is in this game. Alright, so that's where we need to go. We are at a relatively safe spot. Highly doubt anyone's going to be able to see us or try and attack us from here. I'm going to go check on Kenzo, make sure he can use the bathroom, and then I'll be right back. A lot of responsibilities when I'm the only one in the house. Be right back, everybody. Talks amongst yourselves, if you will.
僕はお金のために魂を救ってるんだよ。世の中すべて金だよ。
僕の真似。
ああ。
全然似てないよ。
Alright, I am back! Hey, Gliding Ghoul, welcome back. Am I gonna make this stream long? Well, I want to cover as much ground as I can today. So I don't know if I'm gonna make it another 7 I don't know if I'm gonna make it another 7-hour long stream, because I do want to keep recording for my the rest of my playthrough for Lego Star Wars. Even though I'm pacing myself, I do want to keep recording that. Plus, I want to mess around in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, because I'm kind of working on a Thor type build for one of my characters, and then another one I'm going to be working on my spell shot class that I started out with, seeing if I can do even more damage by switching up a secondary class, so I can do more status effects. So if I'm hitting people with different elements, they get hit even harder. Oh, I like the fact that the reflections show up, like the water reflections on this building. You can see down there at the bottom, you can see the Tengu just... Oh, also, that's the Tengu making that sound. You can see the Tengu flapping in the water reflections down below, and then reflections of the buildings. It's not just some generic reflection that says, oh, let's just show clouds in the sky and that's it. But no, it's got the moon in there. PS5 is amazing. The PS5 is amazing, but what's scary is the fact that this is all done on custom engines in Unreal Engine 4. This is not Unreal Engine 5. They're already making... Crystal Dynamics is going to be making a game on Unreal Engine 5. Some other games are going to be making stuff on Unreal Engine 5. The next generation of graphical fidelity for the newest types of games is going to be crazy. This looks like an area that could possibly ambush me. Come on, I need a wire in. Yep. It's wire in time. You wanna go? Come on, ladies. Yee-haw! You're not ready. You're not ready. Come on. Come on. You missed me, fat buddy. You missed me, fat buddy. Who's next? Come on! Oh, it's the scissor lady, but she's in red. The lady in red. Fresh as a daisy and the lady in red. She also does a ton of damage, so you gotta watch out for the Japanese lady Dimitrescu. She's a giant woman. Ah! I messed it up! I need heals. I kind of had to come here in order to open up this area anyway.
あの世の霧が集まってできてる。このまま突っ込んだところで 魂が引き剥がされるだけだ。
じゃあどうすればいいんだよ。
簡単だ。思いっきり突っ込むんだよ。案内する。行くぞ。
Also, real quick, let me link in the Discord what someone did with Unreal Engine 5. If you remember, in the past...
大丈夫なの？
前にリンコたちが霧を突破する方法を考えていた。それにかけてみるんだよ。
Real quick, in the past, if you remember, I brought up how someone created like a demo showing off a flying Superman, and this person created a demo of them flying. Well, the same person created Superman, but they used the Matrix Awakens Unreal Engine 5 demo, and I'm going to link it in the Discord for you guys to see how it looks, because it looks amazing. I mean, this is the demo of a person who just made a Superman and flown him through an entire city, and it just shows. I'm putting it in the Games and More Games channel, but I'll link the Twitter that shows it. So this dude, Tyson Butler Boskma, he created Superman in Unreal Engine 5 city sample, and he's also made it for people available to download as well. But it's like, it's entirely possible for us to get a Superman game. This person created a demo of a flying Superman in an Unreal Engine 5 city, and it looks great. You cannot tell me that creating a game based on Superman is impossible if a person is able to make it as a demo and it's not even officially licensed. You can't tell me. There's absolutely no way you can look me in the face and says it's impossible to make a Superman game, because it's not. We got some nourishment beads, and we got Legend of the Giants. Long ago in a distant land, I, Aku, the shape-shifting master of darkness, unleashed an unspeakable evil. No, that's not what this legend is. Long, long ago, giants roamed these lands. Their movements brought about powerful winds. Great mountains rose in their wake, and even their footprints formed massive canyons. These giants were known as Daidarabochi. And I remember facing off against one of these things in Neo 2. Of course, it had death lasers, so it was also kind of cheap. KK papers? Is that a KK paper? Is that a KK paper? KK paper? KK paper! Yes. And they're, wow, there's a lot of eats they're giving me here. You have the right to remain silent. Oh! Peoples! Save them! Save the peoples! Let me up! Let me up! Stay down, officer. Stay down. It'll hurt less. Stay down, fat body. I'm warning you. You will not take these people. Next!
よし、化け物どもは片付いた。
Told you.
あとはレイを助けてあげるだけだね。
Y'all ain't ever getting these people. Now let's go back to the shrine because there was a Nekomata in here. See if they have anything to offer us. No, by all means, keep singing. So you'll give us an outfit, towel, safety helmet, and astral beads. I could dedicate an entire stream just for finding stuff for Nekomatas, because it'll point us in the right direction of where to find these things. Donate 500. Find another Tanuki. Just add it to the map. Wait, I hear crows. Crows always signify something of importance. Stay down. Hold on, there's a Tengu. Let's get to the top floor. Crows always signify something important, or like a gate that I haven't found yet. Or it could just be a whole bunch of crows around one spot. Oh, this is where the crows are. Did we find something important? A taxidermied crow. Okay. Using some sort of ceremony. Okay. Well, at least we know why the crows were hanging around here. Are they mourning their fallen brethren? What's that light? Don't go in the light, man! Don't go into the light! It's not your time! Oh great, another creepy lady. Why y'all all up on the bridge though? Oh, more KK papers. We got some more KK papers. I did not mean to drop down in here. Is there... Am I trapped? Am I trapped in here? No, I'm not. Okay. Okay, so there's some more KK papers over there. I think that's a KK paper right there next to that ladder. It's a small dot. I don't know if you can see it. Well, you can see me. Oh well. Umbrella ain't lasting as long as you thought it was, is it, bruh?
負ける気がしないよ。
気を引き締めろよ。
I kind of find it funny how he got a little bit cocky, like, y'all in my house now. Those are my lines, man. Leave it to the professionals. Okay, what's the next Torii gate? We grabbed all the Torii gates that were up here. There's a Jizo statue there, Tanuki there. So the next closest one will be all the way over here at Kappa Gaike. And this is a major one, so we'll open that one up too. Alright, we got a game plan. Once I open up the map in its entirety... Actually, hold on. KK Papers. Gotta find the KK Papers. And there's a Jizo statue over here. And a Tanuki. Hello, Tanuki. Looks like the jig is up. I got separated from the boss, so I needed to lay low for a while. So I turned into one of those Tanuki statues you humans love. But you know, we ain't as beefy as you make us out to be. What's the big idea with that? We're beautiful just the way we are. We're your favorite trash pandas. We got an emote for sitting. Thank you. I'll take more power. Alright, some more KK Papers is over there. Time to get some more KK Papers. Ah, there's one over here. Why you leave all your notes out here in the open? Especially when it's raining this much. Dang, KK. Keep track of your stuff. Okay, so it's just the spirits that's up there now. And there's quite a few of them. Why is there a puddle right there? What is that supposed to be? The heck? Hold up. What is that supposed to be? Oh, that's what you're supposed to be. You're one of those creepy little floating doll things that like to use hollow purple on me.
大丈夫か
That hollow purple be hurting. Okay, good. Expose the core. Thank you. Because one more hit and we would have died. Perfect block boost. Alright, these ethereal things that I eat also give me boost. I completely forgot about that. I want those red pickups. Give me those red pickups. I want them.
人助けも大変だな
That another death tree. Alright, that's another tree gone. Got some more spirits. But we need to get back to making our way over to the shrine over here. So, Festi to Reverie! Well, actually, real quick. Let's zoom out. I think I may have something for this Nekomata. So let's come over here, see if we can drop something off. Go to the other shrine, make our way to the other shrine, and continue to open up the rest of the shrines! Oh my goodness, stretching feels so good! So we have a model axolotl for you. You're welcome. And we could buy ourselves a Makatama if we wanted to. Tempting. But not tempting enough. Yeah, not tempting enough. If the Nekos have a check, then that means that we have something that they were looking for, so I'll keep an eye out for that. But we need to keep opening up these gates. We have almost all of Shibuya unlocked. Almost all. We just have this section down here, and then that's pretty much all of Shibuya that we can fully explore. I wonder if we can explore all the way over here. Because there's still, I see some streets over here, so we possibly could open up that whole section. That will just make this whole area even bigger than before. But we'll find out once we get over there. First things first. This place first. And there's a tanuki around here. What do you mean there's a tanuki? What do you mean that there's a tanuki? This might be... Oh, Destruct, you're showing me in the chat. This in the Discord. This might be how good games look in the future. Oh, I can't wait. Dude, my thing is... Horizon Forbidden West already looks good. Like, Forbidden West already looks amazing in terms of visual quality. Ghost of Tsushima looked amazing in terms of visual quality. So I'm all but happy to see where we are going to end up when Unreal Engine 5 starts pushing the PS5 to its absolute limit. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. My only thing is, these games release, and they're still consistently stable. Water style, water wheel! You can teleport! They can teleport! They can use flash step! Yeah, these some Shaolin kids. They know flash step. They know the bloody flicker technique. Okay. So we can all agree that could have gone better. If I wasn't trying to use water style that entire time. They're weak to wind style jutsu. Well, not really weak. It's just that wind can hit them quicker. Which I might need to start boosting the fire rate of that. Disco Disc versus plus Rasengan. Destructo Discagon! No, that sounds like a Bakugan. Hold on, let me see what you're saying. Let me see what you're saying. Real quick. Here's a fear no one wants. Imagine horror games being made in Unreal Engine 5. Oh no! Imagine a UE5 demo, but it's based on The Grudge. Like, it's not bright like this, it's just you're walking in, let's say you're walking on a city street, but only one street light is active each time. Like, you see these street lights, like, for example, before I go in here, let's say the street light you are in, and it covers to maybe around from this car to that farthest safety cone. That area is all that has light, but you can't see anything beyond that. So you don't know what's in the dark, and it's dark, but you hear sounds in the darkness, and you can't see what's in there. You can't try to peer through the darkness until they're actually on you. That would be horror, because there's nothing more fearful to man than the unknown. And the street light could also be a save section as well. But then, you have to remember that not every street light is there to help you. Sometimes the enemies can mess with certain faulty street lights. So, you can only spend a limited time underneath that light before they start to shut off that light. Games like that should be played in daytime, no lie. I think some of the more intimidating games are the ones that have unkillable enemies that constantly chase after you. Going in a forest with just a flashlight. Going in a forest with just a torch. Because I remember playing Ark Survival Evolved years ago, and one of the most tense moments is the light going out. I mean, it becoming nighttime, and the only thing that could keep me going was light from my torch. But I could only see like a small area around me. I can only see like a small area around me, and it was just nothing but trees and forests. There were triceratops out there in the forest, sometimes velociraptors, but they're only in a specific area, and it's like, this is intimidating. I'm far away from my stronghold, like my small little hovel of a house that I've built, and I'm just thinking, this is intimidating. It's a good thing this isn't set in like... Alright, 3 shots. 3 shots from my fire weaving is able to take out the big bodies. Not fat bodies, I call them big bodies. Yeah, aqua beads maxed out at level 3. So how big of an area did we just open up for ourselves? So a Kappa's going to be here. Okay, so we kind of open up this section. Let's open up this section here. Onten Shrine! Because that's a big shrine area. It's not a Torii gate, but it's a massive shrine. Oh, we got some KK papers. There's some KK papers around here. Oh, you can't hide them papers from me, baby. Good that I can do those quick purges when I'm not able to get at their backs exactly. What exactly do KK papers do for me? They give me free skill points. So whenever I find them, they always give me like a good chunk of skill points. Because right now, I am at 40. So finding KK papers, actually, this would actually be a good example of trying to find the rest of them. Oh, I wonder if why are there no humans around? They all got ghosted by this fog. If you see these clothes, that's what happened to people. So the synopsis of this game is that this massive fog that you see here on the outskirts, all of this out here, this massive fog has pretty much caused all the people inside of Shibuya, excluding ourselves, to just disappear. Their spirits got ripped out of their bodies. And all that's left behind are their clothes, basically. Which is good? No. Because the main boss of this game is trying to force this type of corporeal state on everybody, not just in Shibuya, but it's been confined to Shibuya in Japan, but I would assume he would want to take it worldwide and just rip the souls out of everyone in the world, apparently. So every spirit that I transfer outside will be outside of Shibuya, where Ed, the tech guy we've been getting recordings from, will be restoring the spirits back to their original bodies. But our job is to stop the Hanya guy, who's been consistently trying to, murder us, from enacting some plan where he's going to be able to... He's basically trying to bring the spirit world and the real world and combine them. He's trying to open up the pathway to the spirit world. He's trying to create a pathway from the spirit world to the human world and combine both of them. A convergence of sorts, if you will. Hey, don't you disturb me. Come on. Come on, fat buddy. See, we don't know the deal with this guy, but we do know that KK knows more about him than he's letting on. And I had some suspicions of my own, but I want the game to confirm them before I say anything about them. Alright, so now we need to make our way up top here and cleanse this whole shrine that's at the top of this building. Ain't it crazy how Japan can have shrines that are all the way on top of buildings? Like, entire buildings are situated high up here. Alright, Destruct, heading out. You have a good night. You enjoy the rest of your day. Well, enjoy the rest of your night. Get plenty of sleep, my man. So you have plenty of energy to do whatever you want to do when you wake up. KK needed your vessel, or your vessel is worthy to take on this boss. It's more so, we were the only ones still left alive when the fog started to roll in, and KK didn't have a body. Because, he was killed. Oh no, stretchy lady. Creepy lady. Creepy lady is everywhere. Creepy lady is everywhere. How many points do I have? We got 40 points, huh? And there are KK papers are here. I see the KK papers. I see the KK papers. But we gotta take out all these other people. Okay. I see how it is. You wanna make me work for it, huh? Fine. Let's increase the explosive radius of our fire charge so it can hit multiple people. And then we'll upgrade our fire weaving so it can pierce through multiple people. Actually, you know what? It'd probably be better if I could charge up my attacks better. And I need 20 points in order to do this. So to get maxed up charge speed.
様になってきたじゃねえか。大丈夫か？
Who told you you could run from me? Get over here, woman! Give me your core! Alright, that's one. How about you refill my health since I'm cleansing these spots real quick? That might help me out. Yeah, yes he does. She really is a creepy individual. You gotta watch her, cause she's strong. As long as I got my perfect guard up, none of their attacks will do anything to me. That's basically the gist of it. Oh, are you stuck? How sad. Am I stuck? Yep, I am. Thank you, Shrine Billboards. How about new? Ah! How about new? Ah! And there's no dodge button. There's no dodge. There's no dodge button. There's no dodge button. Oh my goodness. Why? Why? You better not have brought her back. Okay, so this gate is cleansed. Oh, I can perfect block her jump attacks. Haha! You're not the only one who can smack. Hey, we're getting close to leveling up, which means I can finally get that final charge for faster weaving. Looking good, folks. Looking good. Huh? I know there are some KK papers in here. Don't hide from me, the KK papers. KK papers, get out of the building. KK papers! Is this the gate I need to cleanse? That is. Oh, there's the other gate. There's the other gate we gotta cleanse right there. First things first, however. Give me your core! Them crows ain't making it no better? No, they ain't. Thank you, level up. I am now stronger. Which means we can finally get that final ethereal charging ability. Thank you.
力をうまく使えよ。
Congratulations, you have been cleansed. KK papers! KK papers. Woo! Tengu Turf War. So, how many additional points did we get? We got additional 20.
おい、新しい技を覚えられそうだぞ。
So it's always good to search out these KK papers whenever we can, because they will give us a lot of points all at once. Read what you wrote. You can see where this shrine is going. You bet there's one shrine, huge shrine of all you won't be able to restore, but go inside of it, and that's where you'll find the boss can feel. That's what's going to happen. Who knows? Anything could happen with this game. I have no idea if that's actually going to be the case. Because the way it's assumed, the way the game is steering towards, at least how it looks to me. Hold on, will you jump up there? Yes. The way this looks to me, where is it? There's this massive hurricane of dark energy. It's actually past that building. Dang it, I can't even see it. Hold on. Photo mode, do your thing. Here's my thing. Why is it in this photo mode you can't pause the game? Like, what if I want to take a screenshot of enemies? I can't do that because the game won't actually pause. This photo mode is actually kind of basic a little bit. Like, the photo mode could be so much better. But now we've uncovered more of this area. You're welcome. And we got a Nekomata here. Oh, it's what you would write for if it's what you would write for the story. Ah, I see. Okay, that's the last one we can absorb. Donate 500. Locate another Tanuki, because we can easily find more Jizo statues based on our ability to search outwards. Ooh, so we can give you the Inugami mummy. And we can give you the taxidermy crow. Then we have film camera, cursed videotape. Ooh, 1 of 2. There's multiples of these? Interesting. Haunting photo, ghastly knife, straw doll. We got 1 or 2 of those. Red shoes, unsettling plushie, Hugh Mutt mummy, and Tsuchinoko. Interesting. Get out of here, crows. Now that we're here. 500. Jizo statue. Thank you. And what do we get? Sleuth beads! Now we can find KK papers. I'll take that. Now we can find KK papers over a far greater distance. Oh, there's a whole nother prayer box right here. Now the Jizo statue, if you please. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, old wounds. So we got a Jizo statue there. Then we got another shrine here, shrine here, shrine here, then a shrine there, then a shrine here, and I think this will open up all of the map. Because we've opened up a pretty big chunk of the map overall. So let's wait to take on this story mission here for Giants, because I want to keep opening up all these Torii gates. And we got 20 points, equipment, talisman capacity. We need some more Magatamas in order to access some of the higher skills there. But ethereal weaving, I feel like I really need to work on. So let's pour some points into, let's just pour some points into making my ethereal weaving even more dangerous. Now, mind you, in my inventory, I can wear the beads that can make it more dangerous. So I can take off these archery beads. Why do I have these archery beads even on? Why do I have them on? Why do I even have them on? I don't need them. Why do I have them on? But since I have maxed out sleuth beads, I'm able to find some KK papers within a radius of 300 meters. Haha. Increase the amount of Mecha you gain from yellow ether crystals. Let's put our gust beads back up there because that's what's been doing a lot of good damage. And which shrine will give me the last gust bead real quick? Which one? Flame bead, nourishment, talisman, gust. Kamiyo Shrine. This is the one that's going to give us our maxed out gust speed so we can have more damage. I could have been here's the thing. All this time I've been fighting all these enemies, I forgot that I had the archery bead still on when I was beating that cat boss from earlier, from, I want to say yesterday's stream or the stream from before yesterday. The stream before on Thursday. When I was fighting that cat boss, I just used archery beads that whole time. But now, I don't really need to use it, since I'll just be using my gust for a while. So I'll go ahead and max out my arrows, though. Alright, there we go. We're good. Next shrine. Mikubo.
何か買ってくれたか。
買う必要ないだろ。
And we need to come over to the phone booth so we can turn in the spirits that we've gained already. Should be able to level up too. And get our hands on some more skill points. Yep, that was enough to level up. Let's just keep consistently getting these spirits as we come across them. Look at my health bar, it's getting better, it's getting bigger. I'm not worried about that Itan moment, right? Oh, multiple childrens. If even one of them sees me. And I'm being called. Give me a sec. Alright, so we managed to take out both of those little yokai chirins without causing too much trouble. And what I need to be doing is I need to get some cucumbers. Because I've been denying myself catching some of those kappas in order to get myself some free magatamas. I will take... How many cucumbers can I have? Assuming he must have got his food. No, not yet. I can't buy any more cucumbers. But that's fine. Kenzo, I don't know why you're barking in the background. It's not time for you to eat until 4 o'clock. And it's not time for him to use the bathroom because he's already done that. He's just doing that because he's lonely. But he can't be in here because he doesn't know how to sit still long enough. But that's another shrine. Alright. Flame beads. Maxed out. Well, level 2 now. Next shrine. We're gonna have to go around and make our way to Shimokusa. Let's go ahead and take care of that Ippon Data. What do I call it? Ippon Data. Ah, poor dog. No, he's fine. He's fine. My sister babies him up. I'm teaching him discipline. I'm disciplining him in terms of he's a small dog, but I don't want him to get in his head that he can have his way anytime he chooses. Because that ain't gonna fly. Not when I'm teaching him. There's only room for one alpha in this house. You don't get your way just because you whimper and whine. You get rewarded when you're obedient, but you don't get rewarded when you want to be. Because my sister babies him up immensely. Even when he doesn't deserve it, my sister babies him up. KK papers! Because he's a spoiled dog, but he don't get it from me. I mean, I'm the one who taught him. I'm the one who consistently teaches him and gets his training done to ensure that, because he's housebroken. But I'm the one who consistently, so he likes her more than you. Whenever she's around, he immediately gets excited. Either him or my mom when they're around. When he sees me, he's excited to see me, but he knows that when it's time to get serious, he knows when to get serious, because it's me. I'll play with him and everything, but I'm not about to spoil him. My sister will do that as long as she doesn't ruin the training that I've been giving him. Because I like to be consistent. In order for him to get the idea, like, okay, I gotta be an obedient dog. Gotta do what Q says. And I try to keep his training consistent as much. I keep his training consistent as much as possible. Like, you don't run off when you think you can run off. You wait for me. Because especially when it comes to his feed-in time, He will whimper when it is 30 minutes prior to him eating, as if we're gonna feed him early. But I don't break feeding protocol just because, oh, I'm really hungry right now, because cats will do that, and they'll say like, we're hungry right now, but if you don't be adamant, cats will run you. Not about to have that with our dog. Gonna learn today. He gonna learn today. Well, he has been learning for the past year, so he's learned. Want a dog yourself because it can help help you with your hearing. You have a hearing impairment. Oh, I see. I see. There's a lot of good dogs that have exceptionally good hearing, so I understand that completely. KK Papers is in that direction. Onwards to the KK Papers! Sometimes I try to hit the jump button and it won't let me actually do it, which I kind of find annoying in some degrees. Who told you you could not grab onto the ledge? Matter of fact, who told you to let go? Oh, yep, there's the giants. Okay, so you see that whole big tornado looking space out there. It's kind of dim and you can't really see it because of the rain. That's where we're needing to make our way towards. And there's multiple giants in the area, like these spiritual visitor giants or whatever. They're all surrounding this tornado as Hanya is preparing this convergence of sorts. So that area is where we're trying to get to, because he's in there along with Akito's sister, that for some odd reason Hanya is using for his research. Bad enough when you're asleep, you feel more than hearing, so when someone closes the door, you feel it, especially when you sleep, it vibrates. See, that's the thing about senses. When it comes to senses, if one of your 5 senses is less developed than the others, and I wouldn't say even less developed, but if one of yours is shut off to a degree, or not as functional, or maybe even like, say you're blind, like as an example, your other senses become more pronounced because that's one sensory function that's sending information to your brain at a given time. I hate it when he does that. So all your other senses become a lot more sensitive when one less sense is being used. Like, say for example, you're looking around and you see things, but say then you close your eyes and now you're hearing. Now your hearing becomes a lot more sensitive because that's one less bit of information coming in another one of your senses. Daredevil is a good example for, you know, a superhuman version of that. He may not be able to see, but all of his other senses are massively heightened. And even though it's to ridiculous superhuman degrees, the same can be applied for regular people. If one sensory is gone, or it's not fully functional, or fully exactly. Well, you understand what I mean. I don't need to keep going. I don't want to keep beating a dead horse. But you understand what I mean. There's a whole building up there. And I'm setting some KK papers. The Daredevil movie gave you a lot of ideas. Yeah, it gave a lot of people a lot of ideas. That Ben Affleck shouldn't be playing Daredevil anymore. read lips and body language as well. I read body language as well. That's the same with me. And I'm not going to be the type of person that says like, hey, I can read people's emotions and that allows me to do this or that allows me to do that, because that comes off as a bit pretentious, like, oh, I can feel what she's feeling. Oh, she feels this way or she feels that way. But body language, being able to read body language is a whole nother matter entirely. You meant as in a disability type way? Still cool though. Alright, image not available. The view from above. This fog is crazy. I've never seen anything like it. It's almost like it's climbing up the walls. I'll send you a picture. I wonder if they were able to even send a picture. What did you have? What is this food? Fresh moth burger. What did you have? What did you have? You had two... What is that? Is that a can? Is that 2 drinks? You had a coffee and a soda? That's a bit too much. Who drinks coffee and soda at the same time? That's too much. You can feel wind as well in your hearing. We all can be in the back room, and you can tell when someone walks in the room, and you can call out to them. They'd be like, "Ain't no one knock." You can. There's a definition for that. You feel the change in the pressure of the atmosphere. They'd be like, because they open the door and they're coming, you can feel the change in air pressure just by them being in the room. Which is a very unique way to sense the area around you. It's actually really, really cool when you think about it. It's actually kind of cool that people can do that. I'm not gonna make that. Ah! 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 How am I gonna make that thing come back down? Thank you! You knew what I needed and you came for me. Probably was trying to keep himself hyped because he was going to work. We're still going to work on opening up more of these shrines. It's annoying to me. Oh, you can't. Oh, right. Oh, see? See, there's a downside to this as well. As cool as it is to be able to sense the area around you, it means that consistently you're always feeling the presence of other people around you all the time. Ah, I see. Yeah, I see the downside. Probably was trying to keep himself high because he was going to work, having the coffee and soda. Yeah. I haven't drunk soda in a long time. I'm sorry, but I can't really drink soda like I used to. That's why I drink sweet teas, but not too often because I don't want to get the sugar beaters. Oh, no. Nope, that's too close. We gotta go around. You're gliding? Yes. Yes, gliding ghoul. I am gliding. I am doing your namesake. Water is better beverage than soda and coffee. I've never had coffee. I have never had coffee before. I remember distinctly going with friends out to a coffee shop one day, and I tried a latte for the very first time, but I've never had coffee. Like a full black coffee. My sister, my youngest sister, because I'm a family of 3, and I'm the oldest of 3. I got 2 sisters, and my sister, my youngest sister, she's gotten into drinking coffee. Yes! Here's the power! Yes! Here's the power I'm used to. Yeah! Gust is so good when it's maxed out. Ain't nobody left? Aww. Goodbye, stank trees. That's what I'm calling them now. They're the stank trees. Sweet tea is the stuff. Yes, it is! Oh my goodness, it is. She dropped like a dead fly. No, she dropped like a bad habit. And she needs to get out of that habit of, you know, opening up her mouth when grown folks is talking. I see you, Granny Goodness. Come on, Red Man. Come on, Red Man. Come down here. Let us speak. Things that bother you never bother me. I'm so happy and fine. Living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time. Haven't got a lot, I don't need a lot. Coffee's only a dime. Living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time. That granddad slap, that's a slap like, come over here, boy. Don't think just because you my nephew's son that I can't whip you. Didn't I tell you not to touch my stuff when I went into the office? What did I tell you? What did your mama tell you? Didn't she tell you not to touch my stuff? Now, since you didn't listen, go outside and give me a switch. The thing about living in a family, like a black family with grandparents and grandmas, especially if they supremely old school, they will make you go outside and get a switch. They will make you go and get their whooping weapon. They will make you get your punishment. That's like, dead man walking. Like, you was like, go outside and give me a switch. And I'm like, quit that crying, go outside. You gonna make it worse. Don't make me get my belt. Don't make me get my belt out. And you're crying and you go walking outside and you don't want to get the switch. And you know that if they get you in the legs, that's your weakness. If you get it in the hand, sure it'll hurt, but you need your legs to walk, so you try to hold your hand out. I'm speaking from experience when I was younger. Hold your hand out, but you kind of lean it as far as you can so they can't get the rest of your body. They can only get the hand, because the hand will heal, but the legs you got to sit on. Oh, the legs, you got to sit on them. You got to walk with them. You got to bend down with them. Ain't nothing worse than getting a whooping with a switch, and then you have to go do extra stuff after that. Ain't nothing. There ain't no feeling like it. They make you feel miserable mentally before you feel it. Exactly! They talk to you. See, when I got whoopings when I was young, and I barely got any whoopings because I caught on real quickly. Like, pain is bad. I can't stand pain because it hurts me. So I thought, let me not do the things that will get me whoopings. And it has helped me throughout the rest of my life. I've had the least amount of whoopings out of all three of us. My sisters had more whoopings than me, and I ain't scared to put them out on blast like this, but they've had more whoopings than me, but I caught on quickly like, this is painful. Let me not do this thing that causes pain to my body anymore. I caught on fast. So, but my dad, my mom and dad, they in the past when we were all young, when we were kids, when we didn't know any better, they had different whooping styles. You ever have parents that have different whooping styles? There's different styles of whoopings. So with my dad, he would talk to you while he was giving you the licks. So my mom, she would say her piece and it would be short. But the anticipation, there was a sense of fear when mom was giving you whoopings. When my dad did it, I mean, he's a military man, retired military man, and he put some strength into his swings. But he will talk to you as well. So not only are you trying to, deal with this whooping you're getting from him, but you also got to mentally deal with the fact that he's trying to have a conversation with you while he's tearing your legs up. I remember it like it was yesterday because it would only happen a couple of times. If it happened dozens of times, you start to get muddled on like, I can't remember that whooping. But the whoopings I remember, I've had so few that I remember the vast majority of them because I've had so little. But when it came to my dad, he would talk to you while he was whooping you in between each swing. So it was all like, didn't I tell you not to do this one thing I told you not to do? And they delay the last one. They delay the last swing, like you're waiting for them to finish the sentence, like, how many chapter books are you going to keep going? But it's always the last delayed swing that gets you. Always the last delayed swing that gets you the most. But when it came to my mom, oh, my mom had speed. My dad had power, but my mom had speed. You could never outrun my mom. And it was worse if you tried to hide from her in the house. In her house, I found it funny how kids would try to hide from their parents in their own house. Like, you do realize this is where everyone lives, right? How you gonna hide from your mama in her house? But my mom had speed. When we got whoopings from mom, oh, she was fast. If you tried to run, she'd chase you. And she had way more stamina. Always. And if you ran, oh, it was worse. It could have been short. It could have been short. It could have been short and sweet. But if you ran and tried to hide and say like, no, I don't want to do this, and she was all like, no, there was no discussion, there was no negotiating. You were getting a whooping and you had to prepare. Let me tell y'all something. I gotta tell y'all this secret. I gotta tell y'all, it's not really a secret because I told my mom about it in the past. But in the past, since I come from a Christian household, when I knew I was about to get a whooping, I would get desperate. I would get desperate and just sit in my room and just pull my Bible out and start reading it, and I'll just go through scriptures. I didn't know what I was looking for, but I just started reading it. I would just pull my Bible out and I would start reading it in the hopes that my mom would see it. She would see me reading the Bible and think, he's reading his word. Maybe he learned his lesson, and that would bypass the whooping. It didn't always work. Looking back on those moments now, I would I must have had some quick thinking to do that. Oh, sorry. Let me take a moment. I'm crying. Oh, oh no. I remember I tried that a couple of times. Your parents, she caught on real quick, and that's when they get less effective when they work once. I tried it multiple times, but it didn't always pan out, and they got less effective where I just gave up and just accepted what was coming to me. I had the best of both worlds when it came to whoopings. And I had concluded in the depths of my soul that I don't want any more of those. So, I've been a good man ever since. Well, thank you, C-Des, for the super chat. I hope you enjoyed the story. And it took, wait, I got a story. I got a story for you. Okay, so, you know how I told you about how I got whoopings when I was young, and my mom gave me some, my dad gave me some? Well, when my family and I lived in Oklahoma, in Lawton, Oklahoma, we went to this school called Lawton Christian School, which was a Christian elementary school we went to, and this was before I learned how to be quieter more. This was before I learned that it's not good for you to talk too much, because as a kid, I talked way too much, and it got me in trouble multiple times. Let me tell you about the story of how not only did I get a whooping from my mom and dad, but I also got a whooping from the principal of the school as well. I'm not embarrassed to tell this tale, but I would like to share it so that someone can tell their friends and you guys can have a good laugh. So, I would consistently, sometimes, almost consistently, get in trouble. They have this little trouble board for students, where if you get in trouble too many times, you have the green zone, you have the blue zone, and then you have the red zone. So for me, I got in all three of those zones before. So I got in trouble with my teacher at one time and got in the green zone. Then I got in trouble with my teachers again, got in the blue zone, where I would have to call my parents and tell them, hey, I've been bad, which would then have me receive a whooping when I would get home because I was acting up in school. Then, one time, I got in trouble, so much trouble, that I had to go to the principal's office, tell my parents what happened. Then my principal would say, like, I need you to say this prayer and ask God to forgive you. And then after that happened, she would take, like, this big wooden paddle. And she was allowed to paddle kids who misbehaved at the school. So that was the privilege that she was given. So I received all three different tiers of trouble that a student could have at the school. So when my parents found out, I got a whooping as well. And I remember, because I remember the house we lived in. I remember the conversation that my mom had with me, saying how my dad was going to give me a whooping when he got home from work, when he got home from being at the motor pool the whole time. Because during that time, he was still in the military, and he would spend time at the motor pool, you know, fixing vehicles and doing his job as a soldier and whatnot. So she had this conversation with me saying, like, oh, your dad is going to get you when you get home. Now, mind you, I believe, and I'm hoping I'm remembering these events correctly, she gave me a whooping when she got home, because she's the one who picked me up. And oh, when you're in trouble as a kid, that drive home is the most tense you could ever feel, because you are in the car with a person who can firmly give you a whooping just driving in the car. Let me just say this. I never got a whooping when I was in the car. I never got that type of whooping. She waited until we got home. She wasn't a public whooper. A whooper. She wasn't a public disciplinarian. She was one that took care of things at the house. So that long drive home, all the way into our neighborhood, it was just quiet from me. I didn't want to say anything because I knew I was in trouble. So got home, she gave me a whooping, and then I think my dad gave me one. It's kind of fuzzy a little bit, but I remember the conversation. It's just, back when I was younger, I was rebellious, I was talkative, I got in trouble way too much. I mellowed out. I mellowed out when I started to get inside of the 5th to 6th grade. I wasn't as fine-tuned as I am right now back then. And matter of fact, my common sense didn't kick in until about 16 years old. And then I've still been refining that ever since. But I'm a stark contrast to how I used to be when I was younger. Because I would actually start trouble. If people would try to mess with me, I would mess with them back and not think about the repercussions. I just do it because, hey, you mess with me, I'm gonna mess with you. I've mellowed out where I just let stuff slide off. When I say I did a complete 180 from when I was younger, I did a complete 180. And it's benefited me ever since, because Lord knows how I would have been had I not been disciplined at a very young age and took that extremely to heart going into the teenage stage, then young adult, and then being like a 30-year-old man now. I can only imagine what my life would have been like had I not been reined in. Ain't nothing in there for you. But yeah, life does teach you. And it's up to us, as we grow older, for us to take those teachings seriously. Because they will benefit us. It was a tight skirt, wasn't it? Talk about she was fine. No, she wasn't. She would have killed you in an instant. Item! We're gonna have to dedicate a whole stream where we're just searching for stuff for Nekomatas. I know I said that before, but we really are gonna have to dedicate time to that. Because not only can we get massively paid, but we can also get a lot of good items from the rewards as well. And there's some KK papers over there. The one that was looking in the car? Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. Ah, KK papers are up there, but we gotta clear out this whole area. So we gotta go around. Love how the barbed wire parts are not affecting me at all. Must be ghost powers. Ah, great, one of the hanging ladies. Matter of fact, what is this creature's name? Rainwalkers, Rugged Walkers, Rain Slasher, Shadow Hunter, Relentless Walker, Rage Walker, Student of Misery, Student of Pain, Shrine Dancer, Lamentation, a type of visitor born from the isolation of those cut off from friends and family. They hang in midair as they wait for their prey. So they're called Lamentations. Then Paper Dolls, which is the one that Cdez was ogling a little while ago. We've seen the Passengers. We've seen the Marionettes. We got the Forlorns, and we got the Forsakens. Oh, you see how it's looking back at us in that one? It's not looking at us here, but this one, it looks even more tattered. A type of visitor born from the sorrow of abused children. I already read through this one, but the Forsaken is a type of visitor born from the inexhaustible rage of young children. Though it doesn't attack others outright, it does summon other powerful visitors to fight for it. So this one can summon regular visitors, but this one can summon more powerful ones. Then we got Wanderers, Kuchisakes, and then Crimson Kuchisakes. A Kuchisake that wears its gruesome visage openly, having cast aside the mask it once kept it hidden. It hunts prey with ruthless tenacity, its attention ever fixed upon finding its next victim. So this one is one that wears a mask, but here you get to see the whole face of it. Then here we have the Sojutsuki, which is the first boss we fought. Then the Biotada, which is the other boss that we fought. Got the Kappas, the Tengu, the Norikabe, the Zashiki Warashis, the Karakazo Kozo, Kasakozo, and Itanomomen. And of course the Nekomata. Did I get my dad to check out Divine yet? I have not. Oh, I forgot to tell him because he got home late. But as soon as I see him, as soon as I get the chance to see him, I'll tell him about that. As soon as I get the chance. Don't you hide from me, boy. Don't you hide from me, fat body! Alright, one down. Now we gotta take this other one out. Also, glad you say, yeah, you're not laughing. Is it because you didn't find my story funny, or are you saying you're not laughing, but you are secretly laughing? Divine Fury. Thank you. Expose your core to me. Thank you, good sir. I appreciate your patronage. Now to cleanse this shrine and get access to some more KK papers. Hopeful offering. Check it out. I'm putting in 5,000 yen today. That's got to buy me some luck. No way he's going to turn me down now. Oh, was this a girl trying to profess herself to a person she was into? So she prayed for the chance to be with the one that she liked. Either that or she was going for a job opportunity. Don't want to assume that she was automatically trying to get a man. Nourishment! Maxed out the nourishment beads. No, your Christian family has a part where he has has a part where he's literally against God. It's not that deep. People think that, oh, let me just say this, C-Des. People get the wrong impression that being a Christian means that you're just against every single thing. That even like if someone makes fun of God or anything, it's like oh, for shame, oh, we must shun you, we gotta stay away from you. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. At least the Christians with common sense, they don't go off their handles and just completely lose their minds like, oh, you don't worship God? Oh, then you are foul, you are a sinner, and therefore I'm going to treat you less than what you are. And like, it's just stop. People like that give Christians like us a bad name. They make us look bad. Because then everyone just thinks like, oh, they're just a bunch of religious nuts that take it to the extreme. You mentioned it out of respect, and I commend you for that, C-Des, because you can never tell with people nowadays. But when it comes to people saying that they're Christian, people get a little bit apprehensive because they're all like, "Oh, I gotta be careful what I say. I don't want him to treat me any different just because he hears me using profanity or me saying this or saying that." It's like, dude, stop. Real Christians with real common sense don't get hung up on stuff like that. I know it's sacrilegious to say that to some who are out there who are stuck in their ways, but no, it's not that deep, and it's not that serious. It just amazes me that some people, and I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about other Christians that'll take it to the extreme and it's all like, oh, you're not praying 5 hours a day? No, I'm not. It's not that deep. I don't need to have a director's cut prayer with God in order for him to get what I need to say to him. I can say what I need to say to him in like 10 seconds. That's it. And he understands. It's not that deep. People really take it to the extreme. And it's unfortunate. Because then when I say stuff like this, they'll look at me like, I can't believe that you don't take this seriously like this. Why are you interacting with these people like this? Or why are you interacting with these people like that? Like, think about it. Me playing games like Doom or playing games like Devil May Cry, it would seem sacrilegious in the eyes of some big old holier than thou type Christians simply because I'm playing games that have like monsters and demons in it. But it's not that deep because it's just a video game. I don't let that sort of stuff affect me. Now, if these things start to change me mentally, that's an issue. And it needs to be addressed. But if I'm able to play these games, and I'm the same person before I play them, and I'm still the same person afterwards, and I still love God afterwards, ain't a big deal. But people just be deep. They just be overwhelmingly deep. It's like, what are you even doing? Why? Don't even get me started on churches that take it to the extreme. Oh, I told you about the story about how I was brought up in Kojic churches, right? I was brought up in Kojic churches where you had to dress a certain way, you had to do things a certain way. Otherwise, the entire church's job was to shun you in the whole congregation, and it would spread throughout the entire congregation so that everyone would have to, shun you as well. so that they don't risk getting shunned because of the association. I've been in churches growing up just like that. And it's messed up. It's kind of messed up. Why I'm glad I can say I never go to those churches anymore. Now, here's one thing that's consistent, and it's with a lot of black churches. Gossiping and not minding your own business is consistent with a lot of black churches. Like, it's consistently okay for people to gossip and talk about other members of a church and then keep secrets and then be all dismissive and then smile in people's faces and pretend like, oh hey, how are you having a good Sunday? But then behind your back they're talking about like, yeah, and you see that person, what they were doing outside of church? And they'll talk about you, and if they have an issue, they'll smile in your face and pretend like everything's okay. But then talk about you behind your back. And it's like, if you're brave enough to talk about me behind my back, why won't you do it in front of my face? Is it because you're scared about what could possibly happen if you were to put it out there that you have been saying all this stuff? Are you scared of the repercussions? Because a lot of people in a lot of black churches, they'll gossip and they'll talk about people behind each other's backs, but they lack the courage to do this to the individual. They lack the courage to bring these problems to people because they fear the nuclear fallout that will happen from them running their mouths too much. Because a lot of people in church can definitely benefit from just shutting up. Just because you in church don't mean you exempt from catching hands. I mean, we in the perfect place for it. I'll lay hand. I got no problem laying hands on people. Just not in the way that they think. Then again, at the same time, I am not a fighter, so I tend to fight with words 100% of the time. So, because I've never been in a fight since I was like 4. And from what my parents told me, I blacked out and beat up all the other kids that were trying to mess with me. And they were older than me too, from what they say. But for me, I mean, if you got an issue with me, tell me. Don't go to another one of your little friends. Don't talk to other people who have nothing to do with me. Don't go to other people and have these conversations. Come to me. If you have an issue with me, then come to me. But the problem with a lot of black churches is that it's better to talk about people and then hold secrets and then have gossip, because black churches love drama. Let me just say that. They love drama. They love to be immersed in drama that just excites their lives. Like, ooh, that's a secret? Ooh, let's just talk about this for months on end and not inform the person we're talking about. Let's just continue to have a stank attitude towards this individual that possibly didn't do anything to us, simply because that's what we're used to. Hold on, I'm getting called again. Family's on their way with food. Let me take a quick moment to get the mustard out because they need the mustard. So, and then I'll continue with, well, let me just cap off with what I was saying. Small-minded people. Yes, a lot of small-minded people in churches. A lot of small-minded people that seem to think that and what gets me is how a lot of issues with churches are the people who are up on the higher chain of command. Because I've seen it consistently in a lot of churches in the past, where people like deacons and mothers in the churches and high-ranking officials and brothers who are close to the pastors, they exercise, and some of them get too big in their britches, where They see like, oh, I'm close to the pastor, which means that I could basically do whatever I want, and if you do not like what I'm telling you, then I'll just tell the pastor, and then the pastor is going to be able to enact his own type of punishment on you because you didn't listen to me. A lot of people seem to think that just because they have pull with the pastor, they can do whatever they want. They can behave however they want. They can treat people however they want. That is not the case. That's wrong. And I've seen it happen time and time again. And it's amazing that no one has yet to catch on to this and stamp it out. Because if anything, that's the most opposite of Christian-like behavior. What? How dare you! I got my gut speeds now. Excuse you? But it's consistent with a lot of churches, and it's sad that a place that wants to tell people about God and how much He loves you, and how much, no matter how bad you think you've done in life, if you think you can't make it, God still loves you regardless. He's not mad at you. He's madly in love with you. It's sad that teachings like that get overshadowed because people want to be stank. Jizo Sechu. Thank you. Because that's basically the message. And the thing is, when it comes to Christians talking to people about God, you cannot, and let me reiterate this, you cannot force people to become Christians. You can't force people. Our job is to tell people about Christ. That's it. What they do with that knowledge, your mustard. Oh, right. Sorry. Almost forgot. Dang it. I'm getting so into this rant right now. Alright, I'm back. But going back to what I was saying, I don't care if you're right there. Back to what I was saying. You cannot force people to believe what you believe. You can't force people to love God. You can't force people to follow His teachings, read the Bible or whatever. You cannot make people do that. Your only job as a Christian is to tell people about Christ. You can't force it on people, because then they'll start to see like, oh wow, you're trying to force this on me? What about the freedom of choice? Because we've been given the freedom of choice. But some people take it to the extreme, and it's like, well, if you don't accept what I'm giving to you, then that's on you. And you're going to suffer a lot of condemnation. And I see consistently, like, if you do something bad in your life, a lot of Christians and a lot of churches will lord it over you. And it's stupid to do that. It's actually incorrect to do that. It's just crazy how people get it twisted, how to behave and how to treat people with decency and kindness and respect. It's like weird. It is weird how people choose not to. And it's even worse when it's Christians who do that. I went on a whole big torrent about Christians acting stank. Man, I kind of got sidetracked from that. Okay, Kenzo's barking. Let me see if he needs to go outside again, because he used the bathroom he ate at 12, and it's 3 right now. Let me see if he has to use the bathroom. He's not eating. He doesn't eat until 4, so he's not rushing me there, but let me check. Let me check on your boy real quick. I'll be right back. I know, I've been taking a couple of breaks here and there, but let me check on him. I am back! Hey! Come on! That kill was mine! I had it! How dare you do this to me in public? So now we gotta make our way all the way over there again. Fine. Fine, I'll do it. But I'm done with my little rant that I had earlier. I just thought I'd get that off my chest. Actually, while I am running, is there anything new in the gaming world today? I mean, a lot of people are enjoying No Man's Sky's pirate update right now. Florida man has set the Guinness World Record for watching Spider-Man No Way Home 292 times. That's a total run time of 720 hours or 30 days. He watched 30 days of Spider-Man No Way Home. So I wonder if anyone else is going to try and beat his record. I'm looking to see if there's anything new gaming-wise that has popped up. Oh, I forgot a new update for Warframe is supposed to be dropping on the 27th. I forgot about that. Doesn't appear to be anything new gaming-wise that's popping up. People asking questions about Kingdom Hearts 4.
Akito. Akito-kun.
He actually says stuff when you're not moving? Okay. Idle dialogue. I likes that. I likes that. Alright, let's keep going. Because I want to cover at least getting access to all the shrines and then doing this main mission. And how long have I been doing this stream for? How many hours? About a good 3 hours. That was good enough time. Good enough time. Oh, red version. Wire in! Crush.
悪いけど終わらせるよ。
Good thing I spent money on the upgrade, spent points on the upgrade so I could spend a lot of time in wired in. It's so helpful. Too bad there aren't any beads to find Tanukis, but then again, you kind of really don't need them if you can just pray for them to be found at a shrine. So let's claim our reward. What the heck is this?
なんだ
That's the Humut mummy. A mummified creature with the body of a dog and the face of a human. I don't like that combination. I'm not a fan. Gus beads! My beads have been upgraded to the max! Now I get to throw wind at people with maximum firepower. Awesome. And if we open up our map here... Netsuke Collector. Ooh, this is the Nekomata that collects all the Netsukes that we've been finding. So, we have one... it appears to be one final shrine to unlock. This might be the last shrine in the map. So we gotta make our way over there. Oh, some KK papers. And we're getting close to leveling up again. Why am I running in this direction? The shrine is any other way. Oh! The demon parade! It's coming! Get off the streets! Look, all the lights go out when the parade comes through. All the Tengu disappear when the parade comes through. Well, not all of them, they just... And when they leave, all the lights will come back on. But if you get seen by this crowd, you're thrust into a forced battlefield where they'll just consistently come after you, one after the other. Which makes me wonder if this is how people level in post-game. They just let themselves be seen by the parade. And then just take on all of the visitors that try to, you know, murder them inside. Alright, so we can give you the incense burner. We get a fox mask. Ooh, I can wear a mask over my face? Then I really feel like a Jujutsu sorcerer. With a mask over my face, I'm the hidden ninja that no one knows. T-shirt, shorts, loafers. Yeah, no, my shoes are better. Clothes I got on, much better. Wait, is the parade gone? Dang it with these jump scares musics! Yeah, my gust is so much more powerful! You'll love to see it! And my green health bar is getting bigger and bigger! I was trying to catch up to the parade, see if they were still going. But no, they gone. They gone. Alright, let's focus here. Let's make our way down to the shrine that's all the way down. Actually, it would probably be closer if we just came from this shrine, Kuo Shrine, down to the one we need to actually go to. Yeah, that'll make more sense. Then we'll go do the main mission at the top, and then I'll call it a session there for today, because I want to play some more Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and I want to at least get the episode, I want to at least get the Force Awakens portion of LEGO Star Wars recorded. And then I'll just chill for the rest of the day. Because I got pretty much a free day tomorrow, other than the return of Kyushu Views anime! Ah! I got 40 skill points. Where can I put this towards? Ethereal weaving. We must get better. Much better. I've been slacking with this. So I need to work on speed boost. Then I need 40 skill points. Hey, I can repel it back! What? I can repel the little objects they throw at me back? Once we get some more, I should level up again, which will allow me to get that final upgrade for my wind weaving. It's two of those crying ladies that are there. Great. Officers, I got your pizzas! You ain't stopping me. You ain't stopping me. He says before he gets stopped. Well, so much for that. Stop interrupting me when I'm trying to murder your friends.
大したことない。
Yeah, how about you stop doing that? Thank you. It's nice that the more I open up these areas, I could go to places I couldn't before. Because remember, we went to the top of this building? All the way up to the top? Now we have access to all of it now. But I'm getting sidetracked. We need to make our way to this last shrine. Akitsu! Too bad I can't use spirit powers to boost my running speed.
KK って休みの日はそんなことしてたんだ。
休みなんてなかったけどな。
I see a Tanuki. Tanuki! Hop on the Tanuki Express if you dare. This here Tanuki don't play around when it comes to playing around. Wait, I wasn't a Tanuki? Panda, you say? Oh, of course, duh. I was just testing you. Anyways, you see my boss around? Looks kind of like me. Me and the guys all got separated and I've been trying to find them. You don't strike me as a usual butthead human, so maybe we can team up and find... Oh, the boss already asked you to come find me? Ha! Knew you were special right from the start. So we learned a new emote and we got some more XP. Look at this place. Look at how dark and dingy it is. This is not normal. Whoa! What the heck happened just now? Why was it all dark and dingy? Was it because of the giant woman lady? It was just saturated in dark. I'll wait for you to turn your back. Then I'll smack you in it. I'll break your back in 3 different places and not the way that Bruce meant. Ah, dang it. That could have been bad if she got like a lethal blow on me. That could have been very, very bad. Item? What did we grab? Sodaban, a type of calculator that requires no electricity and makes a nice clacky sound when used. Ah, from the olden days. The olden days of yore. The day breaks. The court presides. Peace to all. It is the hour of the tiger. Real quickly, I'm going to check my trophies for this game because I want to see. It's probably going to go blank for you guys. I want to see if there's any combat related trophies that I could possibly miss out on because I want to take care of those. Okay, hero, transferring 100% of the spirits, complete all side missions, raise your synergy level to max, find all landmarks, all Magatama, pray at all statues, acquire all types of food and drink. Are there any combat-related ones? Successfully protect at least 3 containment cubes in a single battle. Defeat every type of visitor. Defeat a visitor by pulling out its core. I already did that. Defeat at least 5 visitors simultaneously by pulling out their cores. Okay. Defeat a total of 200 visitors using Quick Purge. I'm doing that. Defeat a total of 10 visitors with Quick Purge while they are held by a stun talisman. Defeat a total of 3 visitors with Quick Purge while hiding in bushes created by a thicket talisman. Defeat a total of 10 visitors by ripping out their cores after exposing them with an exposure talisman. See, these ones, they just require that I do something while it's active. But the one that says defeat 5 visitors simultaneously by pulling out their cores, I gotta have 5 of these things in front of me at once. And then rip out all of their cores all at once in view in order for this trophy to trigger. I'm pretty sure I can pull it off. Grab on! Never mind. We'll find another way. Wow, I killed it instantly with 2 shots. That's how strong this is now. Wait, we got something here? Ah, here. A koimari dish, type of prize antique porcelain from the Edo period, produced in the town of Arita. Okay, so now we need to come through here. It's dangerous, get out of there! Okay, the shrine we need is right over here. Oh, this one's colored pink. What the? Excuse me? What you mean? Where'd that go? Hold on, let me grab these spirits. Once we're in, it won't be easy to get out. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't a side mission. This isn't the main mission, though. This is just us going to this gate. Because our main mission is way off from here. But this is the last shrine, so... Oh boy, I have no idea where we are. Are we in the land where the visitors come from? Because this looks like it to me. Because this whole place just looks wrong. And you're giving me arrows? Oh no. What have we done? What have we done? Okay, one down. Expose the core. Expose it. Expose it. Thank you. Whew. This place is dangerous. Oh, that doesn't look good if they're growing out of the trees. Kind of reminds me of the end of Shin Godzilla, where he was evolving into like a smaller, more powerful version of himself coming out of his tail. That's what it reminds me of. Give me the munchies. Give me all the munchies. Okay, I think we grabbed everything. We grabbed everything. Time to cleanse this place. So I guess we leave. Because there's nothing for us to grab from here. Yeah, there's nothing to grab from here. Alright, time to go. Wait a minute. There's something right there. woman. I hear you behind me. Stay away, stay away. Whew. Bit too close. Are we good? Well, crap, I missed his feeding time. Kenzo's feeding time. Let's get out of here. Let me feed Kenzo. Because we gotta feed him 3 times a day before he can get this old snip. Because we took him there before and he was too small, so we're trying to feed him a little bit more. Not fatten him up, but get him a little bit bigger so that way he can get that operation.
自慢できるぞ。アキト、鳥居のそばに何かある。もらえるものはもらっておけよ。
Flame beads. Max to level 3. But curiously, we did not get like a trophy saying you've opened all of the Torii gates. Which means we could possibly have a bigger region to go to. It's possible. But let's go to the shrine, if it'll let me. And then continue with the main mission. Then I'll go ahead and call it a session, feed Kenzo, and then chill for the rest of the day. We've covered quite a bit. Oh, wait. Spirits. I need to get at least one more. Then we can go ahead and turn those points in and get the upgrades we need for... Ah, we're already full. And it's perfect that we got a phone booth here. Excellent. So now let's go and get that level up. And put another point towards our ethereal weaving. And max out our wind gusts. Beautiful, beautiful level up. Let me up! Let me up! Let me up! 30 points. I need 40 in order to max out my wind weaving. So, let's find ourselves some KK papers, real quick. How far do I have to go in order to get this KK paper? It must be at the top of that building. There's a construction building I'm about to run up on. Haha! I see KK paper! How did I miss that it was over here? There was a KK paper right here! How did I miss that? Well, it doesn't matter. We got the point necessary to max out our wind weaving. Now we can start to focus on other skills, such as charge attacks, water weaving more shots, charge attack with boost, fire weaving piercing, and fire charge attack radius boost.
様になってきたじゃないか。
Just testing it out. Alright, let's make our way back. Alright, I forgot. I'm a ghost.
Ah, そこだ。
Okay, man, we covered so much ground. Let's do this mission, and we'll call it a session. Oh, we're about to have some friends appearing here, aren't we?
おっと、出てきやがったか。だ、こんな時に。
電源を復旧できるかな。
電源ならあのライトが転がっているところがあるはず。練習してみろ。何かわかるかもしれない。
Oh, big scissor lady here. Now is not the time for you to be telling me that there's items I can't collect in here while I'm stuck in the dark. Now is not the time. Yeah, that rapid fire goodness.
汚れが悪さしてやがったのか。
なんだろこれ。
Akabeko, a type of folk art hailing from Fukushima, depicting a rotund red cow. So much lore for Japan. Alright, that's where we need to go. We made it so we can see everything better now. Okay, real quick. We're inside. We don't need to worry about KK papers in here. Hold on. Nope. We don't need to worry about KK papers. So, let's switch off our sleuth beads. Take off spirit perception. We'll worry about that later. Make it take longer for enemies to detect you. Yes. And... maybe spirit perception would maybe help. Detecting over a long distance is actually kind of nice. Nope, you don't see me. You don't see me. You don't see me! Might need to save up some Magatama so I can make it so I can sneak around faster. That might be the next skill that I unlock. The ability to sneak faster. I might as well be thorough. Alright, that worked!
これで終わりかな。
Montes! In that room. Oh, that's suspicious. In that room, he says, like ain't nothing gonna happen to us. As soon as we walk through. Cutscene?
取ってみろ。リンクが使ってた特殊なバイクだ。
すごいな。でも何が違うんだよ。
霊的な侵食を防ぐ装置が積まれているらしい。これで霧を抜けられるはずだが。
本当に大丈夫なのか？
黙ってろ。今調べる。
これ動かないぞ。
まあガソリンが入ってないからな。それと特注のターボユニットが壊れてるな。こいつを動かすには大型のタービンホイールが必要だ。問題は次、冥界の香油だ。
何それ？
こいつはただのバイクじゃない。あの霧を通り抜けることができるバイクだぜ。あの世のオイルも混ぜてやる必要があるんだよ。それがない。
じゃあそれはどこにあるの？
知らん。
知らないってどうにもならないじゃないか。
電話だぜ。またどこかの世話焼きかもな。
Real quick, let me feed Kenzo, then let me help with the food, then we'll be right back. Hold tight.
僕、町の幽霊なんて知ったこっちゃないよ。
何それ？
え？ お前の真似だよ。
僕そんなこと言わないよ。
Sorry for the delay, let's answer the phone. Bring this mission to a close. I kept you guys waiting far too long. My sincerest apologies. More cutscene?
ずっと電話に張り付いていられないので、定期的に回線をつなぎ、ボイスレコーダーの声を再生することにした。返事は結構だ。こちらの指示だけ聞いてくれ。
この声、エドだ。
ここにいるということはおそらくリンコのバイクを使うつもりだね。だけど冥界の交友がない。大体そんなところだろう。以前説明したけど KK、どうせ忘れているんじゃないか。
当たりだね。
うるせえ。
冥界の交友はあの世の干渉がより強いところで手に入れることができる。あの世がはっきりと見えるくらいの場所だ。すぐに違いがわかるはずだ。探してみてくれ。以上だ。
心当たりはある？
いや、見晴らしのいい場所に行って目星をつけよう。この辺りだと御嶽不動産ビルがいいかもな。リンコのやつ好き勝手言いやがって。
そんなのがリサイクルショップで売ってるの？
普通のやつは気づかないだけでその辺に転がってることもある。汚れた物品か。調べる価値はあるな。
Couple of things to look at in here. At least I think so. We can't even look at the map. And seeing as how it's not just covering Japan, but covering places that Hanya has been.
ボイスレコーダーで会話するの？
まあ、よくやるな。長い時は1週間くらい喋らなかったぞ。だからある時お前の後ろに忍者がいるぞって言ってやったんだ。
そしたら何か喋ったの？
いや、忍者に関する音声を20分聞かされた。
Alright, time to go outside, conclude this mission, and conclude the stream for today. There better not be no visitors waiting.
すごい改造だね。
そういうのが好きな奴らだからな。特にリンコはこだわりがすごい。あのバイクもそうだが、自分でロボット掃除機も作ってたな。掃除が死ぬほど嫌いだったってのが本当の理由だけどな。
Alright. Mission complete! Giants! Get to the roof of the Mitake real estate building. And that... Is that the same building I went to get some KK papers? It's the same building I went to get some KK papers. It's a KK paper building. We need to head over there, but we're going to do that later. This is where I'm going to draw it to a close for today, ladies and gentlemen. I told you it wasn't going to be as long as my 7-hour stream from Thursday, but today I'm going to go ahead and draw it to a close so that way I can eat my food, rest a little, record some more LEGO Star Wars, and then just chill for the rest of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, One Piece is coming, the One Piece anime is coming back tomorrow. Finally, we get started with Roof Piece. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited we managed to cover a lot of ground in today's stream. We talked about quite a bit of things today, and I was happy to share my thoughts on things that happened in my life with you guys, and I hope you all enjoyed it all the stories that I told you. But all I can say for right now is hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then consider subscribing or even consider becoming a member. And CDES, thank you for the super chat. I greatly appreciate it. I'll acknowledge that every time I finish a stream, whenever you do that, so that way I can give my thanks for that. But consider subscribing or even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later peoples. I got it right this time.